Bum bum ba-da-da-dum. Bum bum ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-dum. Da-da-da-da-da-dum. Gotta check if I can be heard.
Bandicoot!
Can I hear myself? Okay. Hello, if anybody's watching. If you're watching later on the VOD, hello. I am going to play Corte. No, that's a British. I can't do it. I have some water with me. I have some coffee. Two watching, hello. If anyone's in the chat, hello. Ba-da-da-da-dum. I do plan to 100% this game in this one stream. It's probably going to take longer than Crash 1, I think. The process for getting everything is a little bit more complex than for Crash 1. For Crash 1 it was honestly just getting some colored gems. Here there are secret paths, secret exits, and entrances to a level. I don't know what the amount of levels is different. I know Crash 2 has 25 main levels and then like 5 extra ones. I'm not sure about Crash 1, but and yeah, and then on Saturday I'm going to play Warped. Same thing. 100% in one stream. That's probably gonna be a pretty long stream, so I'm planning to maybe start earlier for that. Probably at like 4 p.m. Central CET. But Warped is my favorite. My second favorite is Crash 2, and then last is Crash 1, even though I still love it. Anyways, let's start. Override save. Why not? No point. I don't have anything special. That infernal Bandicoot!
Crystals, of course. No! Dr. Cortex. To reach full power, we need not only your master crystal, but also
Too much sugar in my
the
coffee.
remaining 25 slave
It's way too sweet.
crystals from the surface. How do you expect to retrieve them when we don't have any Earthbound operatives left?
You fool! Do you think I'm unaware of the situation? If we don't have any friends left on the surface, then we'll need to find an enemy.
Crash! Crash! Dad! My battery is fried. Make yourself useful, big brother, and bring an extra battery for me.
Let's go. I love how Crash 2 looks. Can't spin on her or even jump. But we now have the slide finally. I love this slide. And I love that even like the slide jump spin was carried over from the original. In the original it was like it was an unintended like mechanic or like a bug, right? Where you could slide jump and spin. You would gain extra height, and you can even then belly flop after slide jumping. And they kept it in. That's cool. Would have been cool if in the Spyro remakes they kept the double jump in Spyro 2.
Well. Crash Bandicoot. Welcome. I apologize for the crude means used to bring you here, but I'd rather expect a written invitation would have been turned down. I need your help. Surrounding you are a series of 5 doors. Through each door lies a well-hidden crystal. The crystals look like this. Bring me the crystals, Crash. That is all I will say for now.
Oh my god.
We will speak again.
Wait. My cats are playing with something. Not against them playing, it's just something they're playing. They're playing with something they shouldn't. Let's go, Turtlewoods. Oh, fucked up timing for the music. Bum, 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 bum. I love Crash 2. It's just it's less linear, I would say. Like, sure, it is still forward, but it's got a little bit of diagonal paths, opposed to like Crash 1. I mean, in Crash 3 also kept that up, so. Alright, but that type of like level design is more interesting. It still has these 2D sections. Those are just reserved for bonus stages, but there are still some in like the main parts of the level. But it's not like the whole level like in Crash 1, you know. It's like constantly a mix of both. I do just like more how this game feels. Also, if they ever crouch down like this, you obviously can't get up normally, but the slide jump spin allows you to, right? You see that little extra height? The difference, it's very easy to see it right like this, right? In 2D levels especially, 2D parts of the level. In the original, there were even some colored gems that you could get very early on by doing a slide jump spin belly flop. That's the most amount of height that you can get in a single jump. You can still do it here, right? So let me just slide jump, spin belly flop. And it's a good amount of height that you can get, right? In some sections in Crash 3 where you needed the double jump, like you were just missing a little bit of height on your jump to get like a box. They will need to come back later with the double jump. You're able to get those like boxes and stuff with a slide jump, spin, belly flop, for example, right? And it's a lot safer. It's not that difficult. Kind of just slide your finger. If you're using like the regular control layout, where like I'm talking about a PlayStation controller, right? Circle, X, and square. You just slide your finger around those, right? Although you do need to keep pressing jump, right? Okay, wait. Like I keep pressing jump, like I slide from circle to X and then just extend my thumb, right, while still holding down the X button. And you can even jump over these pits with a slide jump spin, or jump out. Maybe? Yeah, see? Efficient. I haven't played Crash 2 in a while. For example, that if you want to get platinums, platinum relics, then I definitely recommend that you get used to it, because you'll it'll save a lot of time, and just like performing it once is like enough to save a bunch of time, right? Even if you're able to jump over the entire pit just initially without dropping down into it, that's great, right? That saves the most amount of time. If you're able to do it over all 3 or 2 pits that are in the level, it's gonna be an easy platinum, right? I'm not gonna do the platinum or the relics as well. They're not mandatory for this. They are in 3, so we're gonna do them in 3, obviously.
Well done, Crash. I knew I could rely on you. Now listen carefully. These holograms are hard to maintain. During the course of my intellectual pursuits, I have stumbled across a force that threatens to destroy the world. The crystals are the only means of containing it. The fate of the world is at stake. It is imperative, therefore, that you bring them to me.
Are you there, Crash? Crash! Crash! Are you there, Crash? Are you there, Crash?
Okay, let's get the blue gem. We must not destroy a single box in the level. It's said in the tip as well. You get the sprint ability at the end of Crash 2, which is cool. And I do like... I did enjoy getting all the platinum relics in Crash 2 a lot. It is difficult, definitely. Some of the levels can be... Oof, it took a bunch of tries, but still, it can be very fun. It's the most fun, I would say, out of all 3 games, even though Crash 3... Crash 3, getting the gold relics is the best one, obviously. Those are the minimum that you need to get 100%. Getting gold relics in Crash 3 is fun. Getting platinum relics is not so much fun. Like levels like Hot Cocoa just suck. Like so much. Can I do it? Ooh, that was close. I think maybe you get higher jumps when you do the Crash sprint, like the sprint ability. Because I remember it was a lot easier. Oh, there we go. We just gotta get 0 boxes in this. Nice. That's it. Hello to watching. unfollowed. I guess one of the like scam accounts that keep popping into the stream for some reason. I suddenly have only 2 followers. It's okay. I think even one of those 2 is like the same person, just on a different account. Interesting.
Well, Crash, know this. As long as you are allied with Cortex, you are my sworn enemy, and I will do anything in my power to stop you. If the fate of the world is truly your concern, you must gather the gems, not the crystals.
Oh, my coffee is so sweet.
42
Jesus.
gems. I can use them to focus a laser. Ah, yes, a laser beam that will destroy Cortex and the space station he has created. Until then, I must use my forces to stop you from gathering crystals.
Nice. Okay, what next? Do I go Snow Go? You were able to get the red gem in Snow Go in the original, like from the get-go, with the slide jump, spin, belly flop. Aw, somebody left. Oh man. He outplayed me. This momentum stuff is crazy though. I feel like it just should have, if you hit a wall or something, like your speed should drop to 0. You should be immediately able to go in the opposite direction. It was like that in the original as well. Like the ice phases are kind of funny, right? Like look, I'm holding the completely different direction. Like you slam into a wall, but you still keep the momentum of your like, yeah, you just keep the momentum, and you need to wait for it to gradually lose it to be able to start moving in the opposite direction. Can I should be able to, right, to get the regular gem here. There's like maybe like 1 or 2 levels where you need like an alternate entrance. Yeah, here. So up here was the like literally at the bottom of this. Oh, you can still see it, right? You can see the red gem up there, but it was much lower in the original. You were able to just do that, or alternatively, right, if you spin on these while you're landing, you won't bounce. It was like that in the original as well, right? They kept a bunch of the stuff from the original that you could like exploit, which I like. Anyways, slide jump spin. Oh, it is a little bit difficult here, right? You can do the exact same thing, but basically, yeah, slide jump spin and then belly flop here. You gain enough height, and you got the red gem early. You still needed to do the secret entrance, because just finding those and coming into the level that way still counts towards progression. But, you know, some stuff later that uses the red gem you can just do immediately, right? No need to wait that long, that far into the game. I don't remember how far it is into the game, so one watching. I'm pretty sure that's just me, right? Because I have it on my phone. It's a lot easier to look at chat. There's a weird delay with chat that shows up on my screen and like on the actual stream. So I just have the stream pulled up on my phone. There haven't been any actual legitimate messages from people. I mean, there is one, but that's just somebody I know, so. But if somebody joins like this and sends messages, I'll be able to see it immediately, right? Instead of it popping out like 20 seconds later on my screen from when they sent it, right? I think I can get everything, right? I hope so. The levels are longer. I think that's why it will take a good while longer on Crash 2 actually. Not as long as Crash 3, because Crash 3 has time trials as well, and the levels are just as long, right? But it will take longer, and I do genuinely like the progression for 100% in Crash 2. And I do like these more free roaming hub rooms, right? They went back to the original like Crash 1 level select in Crash 4. Ultimately, I did like Crash 4, but like I do definitely prefer like Crash 2 and 3, or even honestly Wrath of Cortex. But that's just because I have very like nostalgia lens view on Wrath of Cortex. It was my favorite as a kid. Alright, we need to do this as well. Sure, let's do that first though. Speedrun through it. We're not gonna die to get back to the beginning. Hopefully I don't die because I got the checkpoint, right? Oh my, okay. I wanted to slide jump, but I did it wrong. Okay, it still counts, And I do have a free Aku Aku mask here, so. Oh. Okay. Just, I must not pick up that checkpoint, specifically. Okay, let's not mix up the order of the buttons, yeah, like that. Yeah, we'll pick up the crystal, why not? I mean, it doesn't matter, I'm still gonna redo the level. Because, you know. There is no incentive if you're to get the gems if you're not going to 100%, right? Unfortunately. I do wish there was. You know, like Spyro did it better. I'm gonna keep talking about Spyro and Crash. They're like two sides of the same coin for me, honestly. I played both as a kid a lot. Like Spyro had, at least Spyro 3, right? They had gems and you had eggs.
Crystals, not bad.
Wait.
I see you are getting the hang of it. I need to conserve power. I will communicate with you again after you retrieve the 5th crystal.
Anyways, had both gems and eggs and dragon eggs, and you need both to unlock levels. They just had like, you also had some extra stuff that was unlocked by them. There were certain levels that, I think levels you needed eggs for, dragon eggs. Right, there were some bonus levels like the fight levels, right? If you wanted to play those, you wanted to get as many eggs as possible. While the gems were some minigames in some levels where Moneybags is he doesn't allow you to play it unless you pay him. So if you wanted to play those, you know, little minigames, yeah, you need to get the gems. There were also some mandatory Moneybags payments. To just be able to progress through the game. But yeah, there was a reason to collect both gems and eggs because they unlock different things. For Crash, it's really you only need crystals unless you're going for 100%. Then you're just collecting gems. Then you're also collecting the gems, right? It's like one or both, not one or the other. It was still one. It was still both. Wait, I don't know what I want to say. You only need one to beat the game, right? The other is completely optional. In Spyro, you needed both to just even beat the game, and also the extra stuff for 100%, obviously. And I prefer it like that, you know, that even if you're not going for 100%, you would do some extra stuff, right? But yeah, I like Spyro more overall. I like Spyro 3 more than any Crash game, but I like the Crash trilogy as a whole more than the Spyro trilogy, right? Like Spyro 3, Spyro Yoda Dragon, one of my all-time favorites, right? Games ever. While still love Crash games, but overall as a trilogy, I prefer Crash trilogy, the original Crash trilogy, over the original Spyro trilogy, right? I still love Spyro 1 and 2 a lot. But as I said, like as a trilogy, I like Crash more, you know. So yeah, the thing that I hated in Crash 4 was that they didn't give you a like a sprint. They gave you a triple spin where like if you did it in the proper rhythm, the third spin would give you extra speed. So when you're doing the time trials, you're just spamming spin constantly, man. And it just like, oh my god. And to get 100% in Crash 4, you needed to get the Platinum Relic. So I try to, man. I started the Crash 4 100% journey. Oh man. I got through a couple of levels. I got the Platinum Relics, and I just couldn't do it. It wasn't not as fun as these earlier games. That is just so much of 100% in Crash 4 is about just being as tedious and annoying as possible. You know? I'm quite sad about that. Crash 4, as just playing the levels, not trying to get everything in them. Great game. Fun game. As a collectathon, you know, sucks. Like trying to get all the boxes and everything. Would it be counted as a collectathon actually? Maybe, I don't know. But trying to get everything in Crash 4 is just, man. Maybe one day, right? It could be like something that I stream and like try not to get mad, right? If I get mad, I have to do some punishment, because I feel like it would just be very annoying to watch, you know, constant streams of getting mad. at the game. But it would take a while, you know. Maybe make it like one stream per week where I'm attempting it, and it would take a while. Honestly, I think it would take like a year to do it. Right, 52 streams overall. But it would be like a show basically, you know. Each week you tune in for a couple of hours, seeing me just completely, you know, internally want to rip my hair out while trying to pretend like nothing's upsetting me. Wait, do you need to go down here or no? I think that's later. But Crash 4 came out on my birthday. I remember that. And I was really excited. I played the demo a bunch of times as well. So I was really excited for that. And I remember also Mega Man 11, whichever one it was. I'm stupid. Oh my god. Wait, can I make it? I didn't get this. Do I have to die? Or can I make it with a slide jump? Oh, just a shy, just a bit shy. I also played the Mega Man 11, I think it was. Yeah, that came out on my birthday. Oh my god. There was also a demo for that. One of the levels I remember. I didn't really like it. But I played some Mega Man games. I think I played, nothing, I know, I played like 1 through 5. And I love Mega Man 2. I beat that like 5 times already. I really like how much ammo you get for weapons, how strong the weapons are in the game. But the initial like trying to figure out in your mind what boss is weak to what to other, like what boss is weak to another boss's weapon. And that's kind of fun, right? And when you do guess it on the first try, it's a great feeling. Even though like some of the logic is like so stupid, right? You gotta think super like, I can't even say abstract. Like it's kind of like what word belongs to each shape type thing. Like Kiki and Boba or something, right? Boba is like the rounded shape, Kiki is like the pointy one. I feel like you gotta think like that for Mega Man boss weaknesses, you know? Like, oh, this guy is balloons, and there's nobody with like scissors or something, but there is guy with like something that looks kind of like a triangle. I don't know I don't remember specifically the bosses of Mega Man games, but you gotta have that sort of like logic thinking for knowing in what order to go. You can go in any order, but obviously the bosses are gonna be more difficult, right? And I did beat the yellow man, the big yellow guy. I think he's yellow in Mega Man 1. I've done it a couple of times actually. To be honest, it is not as difficult as people make it out to be. Maybe it is just, you know, after like 7-8 years now of playing Souls games, maybe I do get like boss patterns down faster or something. So maybe it is due to that. But I did also use the like exploit where you pause the game to keep hitting him in the eye. So that's cool as well. I also love the music in Mega Man 2. It is so good. Oh my god. Is this the level with the... Was it gonna break them all? Yeah, okay. Maybe it is this one. I don't remember what level is the first one with like a secret exit. Oof, I'm gonna be drinking a lot of water. That coffee was... Oof, just way too sweet. I need to find like a... I should have put cocoa in. I love putting just a little teaspoon of cocoa in my coffee. Gotta focus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bam. Like just a little bit of cocoa because chocolate and coffee go really good. Oh, get it, Coco, like the Crash's sister. But yeah, I also put a little bit of vanilla sugar sometimes. I like vanilla sugar. Or my brother puts Bailey's. It's like a liqueur, like a chocolate liqueur. That also tastes good, right? I mean, chocolatey, right? Goes well. Oh, we got all the box. Nice. Ooh, I'm burping. I don't know. I probably heard that. Because I just ate. I was in bed all day mostly. I woke up with a terrible headache. I was just mostly in bed. Only got up to give kitties food in the morning. Clean their litter, right? I did not eat breakfast. And I got all up. Oh my god, my tongue is twisting like crazy. It's Ripperoo from Crash 1. Got up at like 5. Took a shower, ate something. And now I'm playing. You know, even though there's nobody here, I do enjoy streaming a lot. And I would like to play some other games, like some longer games, like multi-stream, like a single game over multiple streams. That seems really fun. Like I have like Kingdom of Amalur. I think that's what it's called. I played a little bit of that game, like the beginning, like a couple of hours. And I did like, I love the art style in that game, seriously. It is so like colorful. It just looks great. That seems, and like it's high fantasy and I love high fantasy. So that I could play that on stream, right? I have Baldur's Gate 3 that I could play. I also played a couple of hours of that, but you know, sometimes I'm just not feeling in the mood to play something like that, or I am, but I'm also feeling like playing like 10 different things, and I start each one, and then it's just, you know, I start way too many things and I don't know what to play. But recently I have been trying, you know, when I start a game, I try to finish it first before moving on to something else.
I see that Ripperoo failed to prove much of a challenge yet again. But back to business. There are crystals to be gathered, 20 to be exact. The planets will align shortly, all 13 of them, and this will create a power great enough to rip the Earth apart. Properly utilized, however, the crystals can absorb and contain the energy.
Crash, is that you? I've been looking everywhere. I don't have much time to tell you this. You have to be careful. Trusting Cortex seems a little unwise, Crash. I can't keep the data path open much longer. Crash, you need to...
I do tend to now try to finish a game before starting anything new. And I've also had a completely different approach to playing video games. I've realized that I don't play... for most of my life, I was playing video games in a very unfun way. I did tend to play mostly platformers, and, you know, that type of way of playing wasn't really in those, so, you know, I was still having fun. But when I started playing more open world games, then I noticed that I would just say I did not know how to play those. I had this fear of missing out, so I would try to explore as much as possible before doing anything main story. Right? Like any type of side content that was available to me right now, I would try to do it before doing main story, because I was scared that the main story would lock me out. The problem with that is, like, sure, it can be fun doing a bunch of side stuff, but if you do that from the get-go, right, as soon as you start playing the game, you can just not want to play the game anymore, right? It takes some time to get used to the game's controls and mechanics and everything, right? And I would say it's much more entertaining, much more fun, and you are much more willing to come back to the game if you spend those first hours getting the feel of the game down, just playing the, you know, most interesting stuff, which is the main missions, right? Like an example would be Cyberpunk. I played Cyberpunk when it came out on a PS4, and I am 100% sure that I had a bug in that game where my weapon, I would use materials to upgrade them. They would upgrade. It would say it was like level whatever, right? The rarity would get upgraded and everything, but the actual damage didn't get upgraded at all. So I had like an epic SMG that I upgraded from like uncommon, and it would still deal the exact same damage as an uncommon like SMG, right? Or like an assault rifle or something, right? So, you know, enemies would just soak up bullets, right? Like one of those big arenas for some like side missions, they would take forever if there was a lot of enemies, right? Even though I upgrade my weapon a lot, and it would just take like 3 full like rounds of bullets to die. Just a single enemy, not far away, right? So I gravitated more towards shotguns or melee weapons, and eventually I stopped playing like early on into the game. I mainly focused on upgrading crafting because it was very powerful when the game came out, because you could flip materials easily, right? You could get a weapon and then spend 40 minutes just crafting the basic healing items and disassembling it. You would get more crafting materials than it took to craft one. And then, you know, you could craft like rare crafting materials, you know, a bunch of those, and then like epic ones, and you could spend like 2 hours just crafting and disassembling basic healing items to upgrade your weapon suddenly from uncommon to like epic. without, you know, any encounters or nothing, and I did that. I did that. But man, like, because those fights took so damn long and everything, and because I had that type of mindset for playing, I needed to explore the side stuff, I kind of dropped the game for some time. And then, and it was very unoptimized for PS4, man. Like, it did not run that well. And then a couple of months later, I would say like 4 months later, I think it did get some pretty big patches to make the game run a lot better on PS4. And I went back and I did play, and you know, I played a lot from that point. And I think the bug for me got fixed, and suddenly my weapons were dealing so much damage. It was insane, and it got me back into the playing. It was a lot more interesting, right? I felt extremely powerful, right? And exploring felt a lot faster. So I got used to that feeling, and I had the initial, you know, the initial experience of playing a couple of months before, so it wasn't as bad. But another game that I absolutely loved from when it came out, that I honestly ruined my first experience of it, was Elden Ring. Elden Ring was my first, like, actual, you know, real open world experience. That game just frees you so much. Like, you're able to go anywhere, and I did not know how to play those types of games, right? Oh my god. Did I just... right next to it. When I initially started playing Elden Ring, it was fun. It was a lot of fun. I didn't know where to go exactly. I was just running around. It took me a while to get my horse. And obviously to be able to level up and everything. It was fun. And it took me like 20 hours to get out of Limgrave onto a different zone, right? Then I went to Weeping Peninsula, and my third zone that I ever went through was Caelid, and I persevered through Caelid, as, you know, basically after Limgrave. And yeah, I was still having a lot of fun exploring everything. But when I got to Liurnia, that's when it took a turn for the worse, I would say. Was from that point. Why did I not do the extra stuff? Am I stupid? I need to go through the level now again, do the secret entrance and the death route. Anyways, for Liurnia, what I started doing, because I was scared of missing out at that point, I was completely used to the game. You know, its feel and everything, and its world. Just going like back and forth, right? Each back and forth cycle, just move a little bit like more north, and just like that constantly, just so I wouldn't miss maybe an item, secret boss, a secret like dungeon or something. And from that point on, that is how I played Elden Ring, and it is legitimately a skill issue. But I was just so scared that I would miss something, right? That like one of my friends would say, "Oh my god, like I found this thing," and I would say, "I have no idea that it existed." I just wanted to have like that feeling of superiority, even, or something. I don't know. Be like, yeah, I already knew that was there, or something. My first playthrough took 160 hours, which, you know, might not be that crazy, but man, God, it was not a fun way to play that game. It was awful. It was always like Liurnia, I struggled through it. I still, you know, I was still having fun. Right? It felt satisfying to, yeah, actually find everything in the zone, whatever. And Liurnia is very much, you know, has like, it's foggy. And it was horrible for that type of playstyle as well. It was the worst. You would not be able to see, you would not be able to orient yourself in like starting part with a lot of, with like a little wood section, like it, where there's a lot of trees when you enter Liurnia, right? Like you just constantly look at the map, see if I'm going correctly back and forth, right? Just not fun. Then when I got to Altus Plateau, sure, it was a lot better, right? Altus Plateau, you can see a lot more of the area. Just initially, you know, it's not foggy like Liurnia. How the fuck do you get that? Yeah, that's gotta be the way to do it. Maybe then the slide jump spin belly flop was intended to be used. Anyways, Altus Plateau was a lot more fun, but eventually, you know, it was it took me about 100 hours altogether to get to Lane Down, right? And 100 hours is a very long time, you know, to play. And I remember I started getting kind of sick of playing the game, man. Like, getting sick of playing Elden Ring. Like, Jesus. I was already a long-time Souls fan. At that point, when Elden Ring came out, yeah, I was playing these games for 5 years. I started in, oh, it was 4 years actually. I started in 2018. Started to play them. Oh my god. So, you know, I was used to the difficulty and everything, and I love these games, and Elden Ring was, you know, one that I was most excited for. So it was just kind of like, man, like, why am I feeling like this toward Elden Ring? Like, at this point, it has been fucking amazing. But I am just kind of getting sick of playing it, right? I was like, okay, I'm in Lanedale, I'm in the sewers of Lanedale. Maybe there's not that much left. I mean, there was still a part of the map that I didn't discover, but I would say I was like a good chunk of the game through. But if you played Elden Ring, you know that's kinda the halfway point, honestly. I did explore a lot of the underground though, so maybe for me it wasn't, right? I already killed Moog. Explored Nokron, Seofer River, right? Chauffeur, I don't know how to pronounce it actually. These fantasy names, man, it's like talking to somebody about like the Cosmere, you know? And character names and such. Like, gee, nobody knows actually. Everybody has a different pronunciation of characters, or like places. Anyways, I gotta wait, lose the momentum. You know, and then you have mountaintops as well. And there was, you know, when you mountaintops visually isn't, I would say, is interesting. So it was even more like boring, right? To play it, you know, I was just like honestly forcing myself to play Elden Ring, man. And I will forever remember how stupid I was for playing it like that. Right? Like, that is not how you're supposed to explore a game like that. It's just awful. And yeah, I was just glad by the end of the game that I'm done. And it took like 5-month break before I ever booted it up again. Right, at that point I cooled off from it, I realized how terribly I was playing it. In the meantime, I replayed all the other Souls games because those are much more straightforward, and you can't play it as badly as that, right? Which level had the red gem? I think it's the second floor. My second playthrough, I realized my mistakes, right? It was my wake-up call, right? I also played Spider-Man like that on PS4, and Cyberpunk, and I don't know, I think I started playing Witcher like that and just gave up, and probably a bunch of other games that, you know, I think Snowbiz is the level that I need to do. And then my second playthrough, right, I still, in the end of my second playthrough of Elden Ring, you know, I still did everything, all the optional stuff, but it was a lot more fun to do it, and there's definitely stuff that I missed, right? Maybe some field, actually no, not field, I did look up, like, all bosses, but, you know, maybe I missed an armor piece somewhere, or a weapon, but it was a lot more fun. It took a lot less time. That was stupid. And it did confirm to me that it was all my fault. This game is wonderful to just explore naturally, right? It is a wonderful game to experience, to just explore and, you know, not be obsessed with what you're missing. I don't know why I did it with Elden Ring. I knew that I was gonna replay this game. I for a Souls game by FromSoft, I never just played once. Right? Every single one of those games I have played through multiple times. So I don't know why I want to just get everything in the first playthrough. For every other game in the franchise that I've played, I never, you know, obsessed with trying to find everything in the first playthrough. It was always maybe New Game Plus or something that I found out some of the optional stuff, right? So I don't know why I was so specifically, maybe because it was the first like actual new Souls game that I got to experience on release. I won't count, like, I didn't count Sekiro as like a Souls game. It was a From Software game, right, with that type of difficulty, but it didn't have online and everything, it didn't have messages when it came out. So maybe it was that, right? And I definitely think, you know, Elden Ring was a lot more popular. Maybe that was it. Maybe it was the very long hype for it. Like how many times I watched the reveal trailer, how many times I quoted it to myself, and how every event I was just, you know, any sort of gaming event, I was just tuning in, hoping for some news on Elden Ring. It was that, maybe. That was also the reason why. I don't know. But I learned my lesson, especially for its DLC. Because, man, that DLC experience was amazing. I would not have liked it as much, obviously, if I played the same way as I did the main game. But Shadow of the Erdtree, seriously, it is amazing. I'm now finally doing it, like, a while after it came out, right? I'm finally doing my second playthrough of it right now. And I'm trying to also find out lore for myself. I looked at lore videos for the base game, so I know some stuff. But for DLC, I pretty much know nothing. So I'm doing my own research for it as I'm playing, and it's very fun. That is such a fun way to play the game. It is taking longer, and I am not obsessing with where I'm going. I'm just going, right? You gotta play it as, you know, first interesting thing you see, you just go there, you know. That's how you gotta play those, you know, those very free open world games, right? That don't have like missions and such. Damn. So I hope one day they make another open world game. I would love to play Duskbloods though. I just don't have a Switch. I don't have money for a Switch. I probably won't have money for a Switch anytime soon. So I'm probably gonna look at a gameplay. I can't even afford for the Night Rain DLC. Unfortunately, it's not very expensive, but man, I just can't afford to, you know, right now spend money on something like that. Right, it's gonna be a while until I buy any new game as well. So I'm mostly just playing stuff that I either have in my backlog or, you know, stuff that I've played, just replaying. I do have a bunch of games though to play, so that's good. Right. I have stuff on Steam, I have stuff on here, right? I have all the Yakuza games. Not all of them, but like from 0 to 5 and yeah, I mean that's like 6 games, so that is a good chunk of the series. So it'll take a while for me to get through it, right? Maybe long enough that I would be able to buy the newer stuff to experience it. Oh, this is the beginning, nice. But I don't know, I have like Shadow War as well. I played Shadow of Mordor. That was before I read Lord of the Rings, and I said I'm gonna play Shadow of War when I read through the trilogy. I read through the trilogy now, so I can play it. Right, I took a break. I loved Shadow of Mordor. What a great game. Yeah, I also have Kingdom of Amalur Reckoning, right? I got like, I can replay Alan Wake. Loved Alan Wake 1. Replay it, maybe eventually then play 2. I have not played 2. I have heard great things about it and I would love to play it. So play Alan Wake 2, right? I have like some horror games. I can play like Alien, I can play Last of Us 1 and 2, which I haven't played. I started playing 1 and just didn't continue playing it. Outlast 1 and 2 I could play. A bunch of stuff that I can play, right? So it's not a worry that I'll run out of games. And on my laptop I got like Fallout 1 through 4 that I can play. Got like Isaac, got Hades 1 and 2. I don't know. I don't remember specifically what else. I have like Alice in Wonderland. Or what is it? Alice Returns. Right? I got that I can play. I very much would like to play through that. Experience it. I don't know. I have PlayStation 1 emulator. I can play PS1 games. I can play the original Crash games. I can play the original Spyro games. I can play something new that I haven't played. I also have Ratchet and Clank that I can play, that I bought basically when I got my PS4 back in 2017. I never played through that game, so I can play that. So I don't know. I'm thinking maybe this Sunday. I'm probably gonna stream both Saturday and Sunday. Right? Saturday is going to be Crash Warped. And then Sunday, I was thinking maybe some Isaac. I could start a brand new file and have that like as a backup game when I don't know specifically what to play. Start a brand new file and try to get everything on it. Right? I have one file that is just like, it's my file, right, that I've been playing for some time. But I have one for like streaming specifically. and then maybe, you know, if on both of those I get Dead God, I could then, you know, have a final like stretch of a bunch of streams where I get like 100% Isaac, which would be cool. I would very much like that. It's also a game that I've been playing. Isaac is like a game that I've been playing for so long, man. As well, not like Flash Isaac long. I have been playing since Afterbirth Plus, and it's been a good amount of time since Repentance came out, right? But I do have a lot of hours in Isaac, so I could play that as well. That was actually one of the first streams that I ever did on this channel. I did a completely silent daily run on Repentance because I was scared of talking. I was nervous. I didn't announce anywhere. I mean, not that people are watching now, right now, even though I'm announcing, but still. Right, there was a point in time, like last year, 2024, when I also wanted to start streaming. I was thinking, you know, doing daily runs, and then a couple of, you know, normal runs on stream. I didn't get a single viewer, right? Now, at least I'm getting sometimes new viewers, you know. I don't know if they're from TikTok. Oh my god. I don't know if they're from TikTok or something, or they just happen upon my stream. I think I should be streaming games, though, that have an actual category, because for some reason, Crash, like the Insane Trilogy, doesn't have its own, like, category on Twitch. It like, lists me as playing, like, games plus demos or something, which is weird. You know? Like, okay. So I should play some actual games, maybe. You know, there are listed as their own games that people will be following, because I highly doubt that anybody's actually following this category. Like, what is it even? Let me see. Specifically. Games plus demos. Let me see. Wait, let me search it. Like, is anybody else streaming games plus demos? Games plus demos. There is some stuff, but how many? It's got a lot. Oh, it's got a lot of followers actually. But I see a lot of other people, yeah, with just no viewers. It is weird. I don't know how it would be if I was streaming from my laptop, like streaming something like obviously on PS4 it's going to automatically recognize the game like it did for Night Rain. But I don't know if like streaming with OBS on my laptop, do I get to choose like in which category I would be in or something? Like, I know the original Crash games, they have their own category, right? But I can't choose when I'm on my PlayStation, right? Because I'm streaming directly from my PlayStation. But I think for Isaac it'll be fine. Isaac definitely has its own thing, man. Isaac has a Twitch emote. I think the secret wrench is in is in this level. Yeah, but I just gotta figure out what like to start playing next week, you know? Maybe Kingdom of Amalur. Maybe it's something else. I don't know. Maybe look at like what isn't streamed as often, but people tune in at least. I would just get a couple of people watching. Because honestly, I'm not completely sure if I've had like nobody else except like my girlfriend and like scammers, bro. It's like the same person now, I think 3 times, has come into my stream saying they draw and can I add them on Discord, right? Like the first time that it happened, I was like, oh my god, a brand new viewer, somebody's actually, you know, writing stuff in the chat. They're asking, you know, do I do anything else except play games, or how often I stream and such, and I was like super excited, like oh my god, and they said they followed. It's like, oh my god, great, right? Maybe they just tuned in, follow, and then they'll watch some other time when I stream. Great, and then like an hour and a half later, I think, or an hour later or something, another person. Different accounts, but same, like, types of messages. It's like, hey, I just followed you. Stream is great, everything, right? Do you have a Discord that I can add you to show you my drawings? The exact same stuff that the first person was saying. And at that point, I was like, oh man. Is this like a fucking scammer tactic? You know? Or something, I don't know. Or like they're just shamelessly promoting, you know, not actually caring about the streams. I was just like, oh man. Like it bummed me out a little bit. Like if you watch that first Crash stream, when that second person did the exact same type of messages as that first person, I just got silent for a while. I was like, oh man. Like, it's like, I was just a little disappointed. I thought actually somebody new joined. I would get at least some, like one extra, actual consistent new viewer. Because the only other person who wrote in my chat was my girlfriend, right? Just to make it seem like there is somebody here, you know? So I have something to talk about. She's not here, she's out with a friend, so... Right now the chat is alone, you know, pretty empty, but I'm still talking, right? Getting into the groove of talking. Like the Night Ring stream, I was talking just for the run, and then started playing Crash 1. I was like, oh man, what the fuck am I gonna talk about? Got scared, like... But it's got better. Especially later in the stream, I became a little bit more loose, especially since, you know, my girlfriend, my girlfriend, also started typing stuff in chat. It was fun, yeah. I guess I just gotta be consistent, and I'm definitely gotta upload some clips and play games that, you know, people actually watch, not just like games plus demos, which has a bunch of other people also streaming with low viewer counts. And it's all different games. Like, does anybody actually go in that category and like browse? Like, I feel like for everything else, right? Especially like single player games that are in a spot that, you know, don't have a lot of player counts generally. Zero Crash, got the death route. Like, okay, if you're like, oh, I like Crash games, like the original Crash games, there aren't that many people streaming those right now as like fucking League of Legends, you know? So there's a lot more chances somebody wants to see a Crash stream. They'll run across you. They'll come across you, right? Then fucking games plus demos. Maybe I should have streamed the original Crash games, you know? I don't need to get these boxes. I can't get the gem anyways. So maybe with, you know, the Isaac streams on Sunday it'll be better. But I will definitely keep, you know, I'll do a warped stream on Saturday. Right. Oh my god. We gotta restart. Maybe somebody joins, right? There's still a good amount of the game left, so... Wait, how much left? I'm 30% in, though. You know, maybe somebody from TikTok or Twitter will join. Maybe not. It's my first time actually having a tweet that I started a stream. I have one follower, and it's the like scammer from the first Crash stream, so... And if they did join actually under another account at the start of this stream, asking, "Can you add me on Discord?" Literally so my stream started at like 6 or 6:01. Immediately when it started, somebody was in chat saying, "Hey, can you add me on Discord?" I wasn't even talking, man. The fucking opening cutscene of the Insane Trilogy was still playing, you know? Like, "Oh yeah, your stream is super cool and fun." The stream didn't even start. But it is only my third stream. It takes like months probably to get anybody in. But I'll keep doing it. It is fun for me, and I would love to be able to build a community. And to just, I feel like it's another layer of fun playing video games, would be like having an audience watching as well. Especially if something funny happens, Although even if in these streams something funny happens, I can just, upload a clip of it on TikTok, like I did for Night Rain. To be honest, the Crash 1 stream didn't have a lot of stuff, maybe some deaths and that's it, but I can still upload those. I just noticed that also in the Night Rain stream I was talking a little bit too quietly. So I'm trying to talk a little bit more loudly so it's more clear. Even though still the auto captions when I was editing the clips for that did well. That's good. Ooh, I love these sewer levels, they look so good. What? I love how these sewer levels look, man. They look so fucking good. Oh. My favorite type of level in Crash 2 are these sewer ones. Whoa, what the fuck was that? In Crash 3, it would be the like medieval ones. In Crash 1 honestly has... There aren't a lot of different level themes. There are different level themes, but not a lot. If I go right, now let's go right here. Crash tip. Walk through the wall. Just walk through it. Why? It's a secret. Did I find that out on my own? No, I found that out by watching YouTube videos. I feel like a lot of the stuff in Crash 2 was inspired by fucking Donkey Kong Country. Right? There are some cool entrances, something that you might just be curious about, like what would happen if I got to that. Like a little self-imposed challenge, like, oh, what if I got to that little platform over there instead of jumping on the jet ski, right? But this is just kind of goofy. It is more so that, like, you're a kid, you and your friends are playing Crash 2, right? You got Crash 2 on Halloween, because it came out on Halloween in 1997. You're playing, when your friend says, "Oh, I know this cool secret in the eel deal. Like, there's a secret, like, wall. Like, fake wall." You're like, "No way." "Yeah, man. You know those, like a bunch of those nitro crates? Yeah, behind those there's this fake wall." And then you come home, you're like, "Oh my god, no way." And you go through it and like, whoa, that's so cool. And you love this game for the rest of your life. Like, stuff like that is meant mostly just for, like, community stuff, just like Souls games as well. It's just Souls games integrated it directly into the gameplay instead of having to talk to people, right? You just have messages that say that kind of stuff. I do like that a lot about Souls games. Like seeing a cluster of messages, you just know there's some secret stuff, or it's just people trolling. And it's both is still fun. Okay, right. But I do like Crash too. I think left. Yeah. All these boxes here. Gotta get all these before I fuck myself up and go down without getting them. I could play like Psychonauts next week. I love Psychonauts. It's shares my #1 spot. It's like my favorite video game. Shares it with Bloodborne, so I could play Psychonauts. Could play something new, like ukulele or something. I don't know. I'll see. I'll figure something out. Could do a Hades stream, right? I still have stuff in Hades 2 to do, so. My ultimate goal with streaming, though, is to stream WoW. Like WoW Classic or Hardcore or something. I'm convinced in like 2029, when it's gonna be like the 25th anniversary of World of Warcraft, they're going to re-release again the Classic servers. And I'm hoping that from that, at least I'll get, you know, some consistent viewers. I would love to stream playing Classic WoW. Like, I would love that.
10 of 25 crystals.
But maybe before that I could stream like Hardcore.
I'm running low on
right?
power,
I don't.
communication
I
from this
played some
point
retail.
different.
I much prefer Classic.
Remember, I'm counting on you.
Like even the art style, I just prefer a lot more for Classic WoW than retail. I'm not gonna play as Coco. We'll play as Coco in 3. So I also plan eventually to, you know, play Souls games on stream. But as I said, I would like when I get some more actual consistent viewers. Probably then I'll do like Souls games. Right? I do want to, you know, make a goal list, like a list for what I want to do in 2026, for like streaming or just for myself, right? So like what would I want to do on streams and such. Right, maybe I'll try to do a challenge run for one of the Souls games, right? Like for Dark Souls 1 or something, right? Try to do a like soul level 1. You know? A successful soul level 1 run.
Good show, Crash. The Komodo brothers obviously lacked your mettle. But now's not the time to get cocky. There are still many crystals to obtain. Remember, the world is counting on you.
Is Cold Hard Crash here? No, it's in 4. Okay, let's play as Coco for this whole part. Oh wait, she's on 2. Okay. But I would like to maybe play play some Souls game on stream next year or something. Immediately died. So how many more streams will I do if I keep this type of schedule going now until the end of the year? So next week is Christmas, right? Next week I'll do on like Monday, Tuesday, right? No, not both. One of those 2 days. So that's one stream. One after Christmas, and then maybe 2 more on weekend. Oh, wait, let's do the thing, yeah. So let's just say that's 4, and then one more, I guess, before New Year's. So I guess 5 more streams after, well, 5 more from next week, and then there's still like 2 more. So altogether 7 after this one, 7 more streams until the end of the year. Right. Nice. Let's die. No point in not dying. I didn't get any special checkpoints. I think I got every box here. Right, from the beginning of the level. Ooh, I think so. I'll say I did. Hopefully. So 7 more streams after this one. So I'll have 10 streams for this year. So I guess the final stream of the year I'll do like something on my laptop, right? Maybe like Isaac or something. Just so I can also like make a list on stream of what I want to do in 2026. For streaming. Maybe even set some personal goals. Okay. Definitely for a rating. This year I started actually reading. I set a goal for myself of 12 books. I completed that goal in like, I think, October. I thought maybe I would get to like 20 by the end of the year, but I haven't been reading that much lately, so I think I'll finish Elantris by the end of the year. Stormlight 3, I'm not that sure. Maybe, right? But I think by the end of the year I'll have at least one more book finished. And I'll be by like 15, I think, or 16, which is great. And I'll probably then, for next year, set my goal to like 20, I think. Which I think I could do, right? I mean, I went from, just 0 Last year I read like 2 books. This year, oh my god. Oh my god. Well, let's redo the level. But yeah, I definitely upped my reading this year. Right? There was a certain point definitely when I started actually reading stuff I was more interested in. That I just started reading more. This year I read. I started with finishing the Mistborn Trilogy, Era 1. So I read Well of Ascension and Hero of Ages, right? After which, I decided that I want to read the Lord of the Rings trilogy. I never watched the movies before that as well. Oh my god, where did I miss the box? Lord of the Rings trilogy. And while reading, after I finished, after I finished Fellowship of the Ring, I also decided I want to read something else in the, while reading Lord of the Rings. So, wait. Did I miss that box the first time? So I read Earthsea. I read the first trilogy. That's also like 2 trilogies, right? Read Earthsea. I enjoyed the first book. I loved the second book. Tombs of Atuana is so great. And then the Farthest Shore I still enjoyed again. And around the same time, so okay, in about March, April was when I finished Hero of Ages. I remember it was like 2nd or 3rd of April that I finished it. Next day, immediately started reading. I have a Goodreads, right? The exact dates are there. Started reading Fellowship of the Ring, right? And it took me about a month to read Fellowship of the Ring. Now I don't remember. Maybe while reading Fellowship of the Ring, I also started reading Wizard of Earthsea. But that didn't take. It's a short book, honestly. Please tell me I got everything. Okay. Right. But I loved Fellowship of the Ring. That I started reading Two Towers. After I finished reading Fellowship of the Ring, I watched Fellowship of the Ring as well. I got spoiled a little bit of Two Towers of the book because they don't end at the exact same point. But in the midst of reading Two Towers, I wanted to read some more Cosmere stuff. But I didn't want to start another series with already two other ones. So I decided, hey, when I finish Lord of the Rings and Earthsea, because I was gonna, read Fellowship of the Ring and Wizard of Earthsea, and then start Two Towers. So I'm also gonna start Tombs of Atuan, right? Then when I finish Tombs of Atuan and Two Towers, I'll do Return of the King and The Farthest Shore, right? Finish both of those, and Then I'll start without anything else without needing to finish or, you know, reading multiple different series. I'm going to completely dive into Stormlight. But while reading Two Towers, I really wanted to start reading Stormlight. So, you know, that what I wanted to read and what I was reading was not the same thing, right? Hey, Lord of the Rings is fucking great, right? Oh, I hope I got everything. Lord of the Rings is great, but as I said, I was just really feeling like Stormlight at that point, right? Like the Stormlight books were massive, and I was just feeling like reading something like that. So, you know. And I was really keen on finishing Earthsea, at least the first trilogy, and the Lord of the Rings trilogy before starting Stormlight. But I didn't really feel like reading them. And it led to me just, you know, taking a very long time to finish Earthsea trilogy, which isn't very long. Those books are quite short. And finishing Lord of the Rings, which they're like standard size, right? And around September, I still didn't finish them, but I was going back to my hometown for this festival there. And my initial goal was, by that point, to finish both Lord of the Rings and Earthsea, at least the first trilogy, so that when I'm back home for that festival, right, in between those times where I'm, you know, home just chilling, that I would be reading Stormlight. And I didn't fulfill that, but I still decided, hey, while I'm back home, I'm going to start reading Stormlight. Why not? And so I did. And I was really enjoying it. Like I was loving Stormlight. And it got me back into reading. Like I was honestly in a reading slump at that point. Got me back more into reading. And while reading to Stormlight, I finished Stormlight 1, so Way of Kings. I finished Return of the King and Part of the Shore. At that point, I think when I finished those, I also finished Part 2 of Way of Kings. So I still had a good amount of that book left, right? How much did I miss? I mean, let's redo it anyway. And then, once Way of Kings was the only thing that I read, I was fucking reading that, man, like, constantly. And then, my girlfriend also bought me Words of Radiance and Yumi and Nightmare Painter physically. That was even more of a motivation to keep reading, right? Just to get to read those physically.
I'm not sure, but Cortex might be trying to...
So, the final stretch of Way of Kings, I was reading that day for 8 hours. Now I was reading on Kindle, right? I'm reading these books on Kindle. I do have the Lord of the Rings trilogy physically, but in the middle of Two Towers, I switched to my Kindle because I did not like having to sit up to read and, you know, having a light on having to read, because a lot of times I would be reading before bed. So it was a lot more comfortable for me to read on my Kindle, like on my side in the dark. But Fellowship of the Ring I did read physically. How much did I miss? I did read physically, and I read half of Two Towers physically as well. And then I switched to Kindle. Oh yeah, I'm guessing a lot. I missed a lot. So yeah, Earthsea was all on Kindle. Half of Lord of the Rings was on Kindle, and Way of Kings was on Kindle, and so was Mistborn, right? So then had Yuri and the Nightmare Painter, and Words of Radiance, which is the second Stormlight book to read physically. And I was really excited to read this physically, right? Finished. It was like a Thursday. I think it was October, maybe at that point. I finished Way of Kings. I said I read for 8 hours, and I was reading on my Kindle. And I used a very big font, which means words were big, which means for each word I needed to move my eyes a good amount. Before, you know, so more eye movement means your eyes get tired faster, and it takes longer to read as well. So it took me 8 hours to read 100 pages. The last 100 pages, yeah. Crazy, I know. But still. Read it, loved it. Seriously, Way of Kings, such a wonderful book. Loved it. Very much recommend it. And then, actually that day when I finished Way of Kings, that night, I started reading Yumi and the Nightmare Painter, and I finished that in a weekend, which is like the most amount I've read. Like, that's the fastest I've ever read a book. It's like a 350 page book, and for me reading that in a weekend is like crazy. Right? How much I read and everything. That was a lot that I read, and I was proud of myself. And I really enjoyed it, and I really loved that book. And then was the big exciting part, which was reading a Stormlight book physically, right? A sequel to Way of Kings, Words of Radiance. And oh my god, Words of Radiance is such a good and fun read. It felt great to have such a massive book in my hands reading it, and to be able to clearly see the illustrations and everything like that, right? And even later, when I read Warbreaker, loved Warbreaker as well. I read that after Words of Radiance. There's some stuff from Warbreaker in Words of Radiance, right? Which I didn't know, because I didn't read Warbreaker while reading Words of Radiance. But I read it after, and I went back, and it was a lot easier to go back to certain chapters and certain parts of a book than on Kindle. It just felt, I don't know, just being able to like do your own like research or whatever, you know, that like, oh, you know, this part of a book was actually a reference to Warbreaker. It was like such an amazing feeling. There's a certain part at the end of Words of Radiance where a character from Warbreaker appears, but I didn't know if it was from Warbreaker. I just thought it was like, okay, this character got something cool, and you know, here's a cool interaction, and this is set up for future parts in the series, right? And then read Warbreaker, and I was like, oh wait, could it be that it's this character? And there's this like final line in that chapter that basically completely confirms it, and I was just like amazed, and I was pacing around the room for like 5 minutes like, oh my god. It was such a positive experience, you know. It's such a great experience being able to do that in a physical book. It's like, find me this specific page in this book. Like doing my own research, basically. I don't know. It was just fun. I do like how connected these books are. They're not like, you know, super connected, but there's references here and there that make you happy, you know. And now I'm reading through Elantris and Oathbringer. I think probably when I get more enthusiastic about reading again right now, because I haven't been reading a lot, unfortunately. I just haven't been in the mood lately. Just some personal life stuff. But when I get back into reading again, I think I'll finish Elantris and then also once again sink my teeth into the book that is Oathbringer. That is Stormlight 3, right? And then after that, I will just focus on reading, on catching up to Stormlight completely. Right? And I'll read that on Kindle. I saw I really like the Tor covers for Stormlight, and I can't find the Rhythm of War and Wind and Truth versions with the Tor covers here in Croatia, so at least I haven't been successful in finding them. So I'll read those on Kindle, and probably later, you know, order them so I have them. So when I finish Oathbringer, I'll probably, you know, take maybe a couple days break or something. Maybe I'll read like one of the secret projects. Maybe like, I don't know, Tress of the MLC, I think it's called. I'll save Sunlit Man for like last, I think. Maybe I could read Isles of Emberdark, or is that what it's called? I could read Arcanum Unbounded as well. I have that physically. And then after I catch up to Stormlight, I'll go into Mistborn Era 2, right? And that'll be the last thing that I need to catch up to everything that basically there is to the Cosmere, right? Started with Mistborn Era 1, and I'll catch up with Mistborn Era 2. I have half, or at least the first 2 books of Mistborn Era 2. I have that physically. So I'm excited to read those. Yeah, they're much shorter than Stormlight. Like much shorter. But honestly, like book length is really oof. Doesn't really matter to me. Short book, long book. I'll read them, you know. Like If something has a lot of stuff, like a lot of content into it, a lot of episodes, a lot of, you know, chapters, a lot of pages, whatever, it doesn't matter, right? If it's great, I'll love that there's so much of it. Just like One Piece, I think it's such a non-complaint saying, "Oh, One Piece is so damn long." It's like, yeah, it's honestly the great part about it, that it's so damn long, because I love it. At least the manga. The anime is a little bit too long. It should not have that many episodes. I think that's the first 2 floors completely done. Well, I think we can't do Road to Ruin, so there might be a death route though. But I do like series. I mean, series with a lot of like, entries into it. I think it's fun. It's a lot of fun. Because if you like it, you're very happy that there is so much, right? I don't think there's a point to just consuming stuff and getting, you know, on to the next thing. I think it's like stupid. And like pointless. Let's just do the death route. We can get it all boxes anyways. So like if there is a lot of stuff, I just won't be like, oh, you know, I don't want to get into it. It's just so much. I will probably just want it to be the only thing that I'm like watching or reading right now. While for some other shorter stuff, yeah, I can like experience multiple at a time. But if it's like something super long, yeah, it will probably be the only thing that I'll, you know, be watching or reading or playing. Even though you can still take breaks in between those, I mean, it's completely fine as well, I think. Like if you're gonna read Stormlight, for example, you can read one book, take a couple of months break in between, because they're massive books, and like so much happens in them, right? That's why I want to read like a book in between each Stormlight entry. Just have a little bit of time to let the events of the previous book just like set in my mind, instead of immediately like the same day or next day going into a new one. Right? Especially, I didn't get the crystal. Am I stupid? Hey, I'm doing okay. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Thanks. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. That's great to hear. Yeah, I know, I love the Crash games. There we go. I love Souls games. And I guess just other platformers. Like Psychonauts or like Spyro or something. Yeah. That's cool. What do you draw? Oh, okay. It's one of those. I'm just gonna ban. The exact same thing. Ban. There we go. Once again, just one of those fucking, I don't know, is it a scammer or whatever? Next message was going to be, do you have a Discord? Can I send you some of my drawings? I'm just gonna, every single time there's a new viewer, I'm gonna say if they're going to ask if I want to see their drawings, I'm just gonna say, hey man, I don't want to see your drawings. I just hope it's not like gonna be a legitimate actual viewer that's like, you know, sees a brand new streamer and wants to like engage with them and show drawings. I'm just gonna fucking ban them. Okay, actually, I need to think of a strategy then. If I don't know if this is like the same person or it's maybe like a group of people that keep doing this type of shit. I need to come up with a strategy. Say something to the new viewer. I don't know, man. I just gotta judge. Judge by what they say. Because I immediately, when this person came into the chat, I was like, I was immediately suspecting it was the same thing again. Right. Drop me a follow, man. Sure. Second time in the same stream again. At the beginning of the stream and now. Almost 2 hours in. Would you like to see some of my drawings, man? What? So, well, like, why do you keep trying to use the same tactic on me? The worst part is when I say, "Oh, I have a Twitter. I don't have a fucking Discord for this stream." They give the exact same fucking account every single time. You would think at least maybe create different accounts or something, but no, it's the exact same account. Always. Oh wait, can I reach that? Nope. It'd be cool to get just somebody to talk to with you. I'm just talking to myself. That's fine. Humble beginnings, you know? Ooh, whoa, that was close. Oh, shit. There we go. It's always the same types of messages. Like, hey man, I just dropped a follow. How you doing? What sort of stuff do you do? How often do you stream? It's like It's like first trying to seem like a genuine reviewer, and then it's like, hey, can you actually check out my drawings? Can I follow you in Discord? Can you follow me on my Twitter? But, like, what is the point actually? Like, oh, they're gonna add me on Discord, and what then? I mean, maybe try to scam me or something, I don't know. Bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, I have a story about the Crash games. I've been thinking about if I want to tell them, but at least I can tell this now when nobody's really watching. It's quite embarrassing. But okay. So, back in 2017, right? The Insane Trilogy came out. Shit. Insane Trilogy came out. I didn't know. I found out. It came out around summer, right? Anyways, and it is around the time when I found out about it. But I found out through Markiplier. He did a 4th of July stream where he was playing Crash 1. Now, you know, when I was a kid, I knew about Crash games. I knew about Crash Bash. I knew about, you know, Crash 1, 2, 3, Wrath of Cortex, right? Loved playing Wrath of Cortex. And Warped. Played a little bit of Crash 2. And some of Crash 1 as well. I knew how they looked like, and everything. Right? I could reckon. I did mix up Crash 2 and Wrath of Cortex a lot. I didn't know English very well, and on our pirated CDs, I knew Wrath of Cortex had the word Cortex in its name. And so did Crash 2, right? Cortex Strikes Back. So I would see the CD, it would say Crash Bandicoot and something something Cortex, right? Or Cortex something something.
You are more than halfway there. But I'm sure you've noticed that things are getting harder. The last 10 crystals will be the hardest to gather, and our enemies will be sending their strongest forces to thwart you. I'll contact you again when you have completed the next warp room.
And very often, when I would want to play Wrath of Cortex, I don't remember also, was Wrath of Cortex a PlayStation 1 game or a PlayStation 2 game? You could play PlayStation 1 games on a PlayStation 2, right? And I couldn't remember which game was for which console. So I would see Cortex Strikes Back, and I would think, okay, here's the game that I want to play. Boot it up once, right? You need to press the run button once. If it was a PS2 game, it wouldn't run. Okay, I was like, okay, it's PS1 game. Press it 2 times, start playing, and you know, I would get to the Crash 2 Warp Room and realize this isn't the game that I want to play. And it eventually happened a lot of times that I remembered the logo for Crash 2 very clearly, right? By the time I was in my teen years when the Insane Trilogy came out, right? So, and I knew that Crash had some spin-off games later on PlayStation 2, maybe something on PlayStation 3. Wasn't completely sure. So when I saw that Markiplier was playing the Insane Trilogy, I thought it was it was a later trilogy that came out of games. I was like, sure, let's watch it. It was summer. I was on summer break. I couldn't play on my PC because my brother was playing on the PC, so I was just laying in bed, It was way too hot to go outside. AC was on. Let's just watch, you know, some videos. I was watching Markiplier a lot back then, so I clicked on it, you know, to see what these new games are, and then I saw like, hey, that Crash 2 logo seems familiar, right? And I remember Crash Warped, right? Because I loved Crash Warped, because it had the same type of hub room as Wrath of Cortex. And then I saw gameplay. He played Crash 1, and I remembered the level select from Crash 1. I was like, what is this? It's like, is it the old games with new graphics? And that was the first time that I realized that games could be remade. And I kind of got obsessed with it. I was like, can Spyro have this happen to it? Immediately searched, okay, did Wrath of Cortex get this treatment? And did Spyro get this treatment, right? They didn't. But, you know. But I stayed and watched, right? It was cool. And then I looked up how the other games looked. It led to me watching a bunch of Crash Bandicoot videos, discovering a bunch of YouTubers, like Catacaris, like Some Call Me Johnny, right? Stuff like that, even though like Oni plays, right? Because they did Crash videos. And then I had an emulator at that point on my PC, because I played some Spyro 1. Fuck. So I decided, hey, let's play the originals, right? Play Crash 1, like one level. Play Crash 2, got a sour taste in my mouth, remembering, you know, how often I would mix that game up with Wrath of Cortex. And decided, let's play Warped, right? I have a positive experience of Warped. So I played through it. I didn't 100% it. I did not 100% it. Because I actually didn't know how to unlock some of the color gem platforms. The only types of platforms that I knew could disappear like that were like Death Route platforms. And in the first like dinosaur level in Crash 3, there's a color gem platform, and I could not figure out how to, you know, unlock it. So I decided I didn't want to look it up, and I decided I'm just not gonna want to try to 100% Crash Warped. Right? But I played through Crash Warped, I enjoyed it, and then I was like, okay, time to play my favorite one, which is Wrath of Cortex. Played it, right? And the thing is, it was bugged. my version that I pirated for my emulator was bugged, and so there was this one of those like where you have like a robot that you jump into, whatever. I think one of those like boxes didn't spawn or something. Anyways, still play through that, couldn't 100% it, but then we went on vacation. How old was I? It was 2017. It was summer, so it still wasn't my birthday. 13, I was, right? And I love playing video games. And here we were going on a vacation to the seaside. 10 days of me not playing video games. I got a book that I brought with me, or I was reading on my phone actually or something. I don't remember. It was a Harry Potter book. Read through it quite quickly because I didn't have anything else to do in the free time. And then I read it in like 2 days. Then the rest of the time I was watching Crash videos on my phone, right? In the like, obviously I went to the beach and everything, and when we were going out, you know, at night, like for some dinner or a walk or something, obviously I wouldn't just stay in the hotel or something. But in the free time, you know, in between, like when you wake up a little bit, or after lunch, when it's way too hot outside and everybody's either sleeping or just chilling or whatever, I'll be on my phone watching Crash videos, and like that for like a week straight without being able to play video games, which was my favorite thing to do. And I was just constantly at that point watching Crash videos, like constantly. It wasn't just strictly the Insane Trilogy, but it was mostly Insane Trilogy, but also just a bunch of stuff about Crash. And at that point, I really wanted to play the Insane Trilogy and just generally Crash games. So when we got back home, after we unpacked and everything, I immediately started playing Crash 1, and I played for like 5 hours, and the next day I finished the game 100%ing it. Yeah. I still wasn't, after that I tried playing Crash 2, I wasn't as big on it. Played Warped, 100% of that. Then watched some more videos about Crash 2, and you know, how people talking about it positively, stuff like that. Got me to play it again, loved it. Right at that point, I just loved the entire trilogy, and I kept replaying it the rest of that summer. And then, in like end of August, one day I decide to search Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy PC. Okay? And like, one of the first search results is a YouTube video, how to download Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy on PC. Okay? How many gems does this level have? Doesn't say. Now, this suddenly got me excited. Right, I had a computer. I got it in 2016, so like a year before. It was like, just the possibility that I might play the Insane Trilogy, which I've been kind of obsessing for the last 2 months. Bro, that was like, whoa, you know? Oh, this is another secret entrance. It was like, whoa, you know? I wasn't home when I searched that. We were like some relative's house. Are this all of the... I need Road to Ruin left. That's it. Okay. So I was just waiting to get back home. I saw it was a video where it was like, download this installer. It had the right amount of gigabytes. Right, I searched like, oh, how many gigabytes does the Insane Trilogy take up on PS4? I don't know, let's just say it's 40, right? And like, in the video, the installer said, yeah, I need like 40 gigabytes of free space to install it. And mind you, yes, the Insane Trilogy got ported to PC, but that was like a year after the game came out, right, in 2018. This was August of like August or September of I think it was August, near the end of August of 2017, where I thought somebody, not officially, somebody by themselves ported a PS4 exclusive to PC alone and is giving it out for free. Okay? And I got really excited. And what I did when I got back home is I fucking downloaded the like installer, and I downloaded like 40 goddamn gigabytes or something like that of God knows what on my PC. The problem was when it quote unquote installed, it requested a password, right? It was like, input the password to be able to play the game, right? Like, once it unzipped and everything, it was like, type the right password and you can play. To open the folder, inside is a runnable file of the Insane Trilogy that you can play on your PC. And obviously, like, how do you get the password? Oh, go to this site and complete an offer. And that stuff never fucking worked. Right? So I deleted it. I got scared. Right? I deleted it. Because I couldn't play it. So what was the point? I couldn't find a way to get the password. And so I kept searching Crash 4 on PC. And I did the exact same thing like 5 or 6 times, where I downloaded 40 fucking gigabytes of something on my PC. And guess what happened? My PC started fucking lagging like hell. Like, who knows how many fucking viruses I willingly downloaded on that goddamn PC. I delete every single time, it asked for a password. And every single time I deleted it afterwards because I couldn't find the password. There were some times when I tried, like, some fucking brute force method, but obviously the password was way too long and, it didn't work. It never worked. So I was like, oh, I just need to find a copy that doesn't ask for a password. This is what I legitimately thought. I didn't have the best knowledge on, like, internet safety, computer safety, okay? I still feel incredibly stupid that I even thought that would work, that somebody would on their own fucking port a PS4 exclusive in like 2 months after it came out on PC. 2 months after it came out on PS4, that they would port it alone. Like, at that point, not even like PlayStation 3 emulators weren't the best, and suddenly, there's a PS4 fucking port. It's like, the stupidity didn't end there though, because I also wanted to play Mario Odyssey, and I did the exact same thing, bro. Oh my god. But even after that, I still really wanted to play Crash, the Insane Trilogy. And, for the rest of that year, I was like, man, I really want to play the Insane Trilogy. And about November, I actually did get to play it, but not at home. It was somebody else's PS4. It was basically a dream come true, but I couldn't play, as much as I wanted. And then, that Christmas, 2017, my family got me a PS4. And obviously the first game that I bought was the Insane Trilogy. Yeah. That first night, I 100% in Crash 1. Next day started playing Crash 2, and then New Year's, I remember, I stayed home alone. My mom made me a bunch of pizza. I had like soda to drink, and I was just playing Crash 3, which is my favorite one out of the original trilogy to play. And it was a great time. I gotta say, that is still one of my favorite New Year's that I had, at least like in memory, because I love that New Year's. So finally, yeah, my dream of playing the Insane Trilogy on PS4 came true. The cost of it completely fucking up that PC, man. Like, we reset it. We completely deleted everything off that PC multiple times. Like, the first time we did it, okay, we reinstalled Windows and everything. Worked fine. Then sometime later, it stopped working again. Shit. It started lagging again. I didn't download anything bad. I didn't pirate anything. It just happened again. And yeah, every, I would say like 10 months from then on, it would just stop fucking working. Or it wouldn't stop working, it would just start. It would just get so much slower that we would have to reinstall Windows again, and then it would work properly. But I completely fucked that PC up because I wanted to play the Insane Trilogy on my PC, right? And that's the story. No, I have played the Insane Trilogy a bunch since then, right? I think like 170 hours at this point playing it. I play through each game multiple times on the Insane Trilogy. I played through multiple times of the originals. Oof, sorry. Right? So at least, you know, I'm playing these games still. Here we are, like 7 years later. And, you know, still playing them. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, fuck. So, it did start, it was a butterfly effect of me discovering what, like, my favorite things are right now. Getting a PS4, right, because of the Insane Trilogy, I really wanted a PS4, which, because I got a PS4, I was able to play Bloodborne, right? I discovered the Soul series. What the fuck? I discovered the Soul series, the Souls franchise, right? Started with Bloodborne. Because of Bloodborne, I got introduced to Cosmic Horror. I got introduced to Junji Ito and basically manga. Which led to me reading the One Piece manga, right? It's like all connected. Probably, who knows if I would have played Psychonauts if it wasn't like super cheap on the PlayStation Store as well. Like it was unbelievably cheap. When I bought Psychonauts. I think I had some leftover amount in my wallet after buying some other stuff, and I was like, sure, why not Psychonauts? I heard about it, it's a platformer, so. And it ended up being like one of my favorite games ever, right? Okay, thank God I died like 7 times. And all of that started with me completely fucking up my PC. Downloading altogether probably like over like 2 months, about 200 gigabytes of just complete fucking malware on my computer. Right? No! Damn it. I never told my parents about that, by the way. I just told them, I don't know, the computer started fucking being super slow for some reason. I never told them I downloaded so much stuff. Because I was embarrassed. Once it clicked for me, that it was probably because of that. Now I still have... I have played Mario Odyssey, but it was on an emulator. I still didn't legitimately get to play it, and I still really want to play that game. So maybe one day, on stream, I'll play Mario Odyssey. Right? And obviously I would like to play the new Donkey Kong game, because it seems... the same type of quality, honestly. Right? But yeah. That's the story. Oh yeah, we're not gonna play the Coco anymore. Cold Hard Crash is here. Now it's not as bad as PS1. We should play the PS1 European version, where... So in the US version of Crash 2 and Crash 3, which are easier by the way, death routes, if you entered it once, you have infinite amount of attempts on it. In the... I think... I might be remembering wrong, but... if you died in the death route... Shit. In the death route in the European version of Crash 2 and 3, you have to restart the level. You have only one attempt per level for a death route. While in the US version, if you enter the death route, well then you can just keep repeating it. It doesn't disappear, right? Unless there was like a checkpoint in the death route, then okay, you keep doing it like that, but... it's much harder, right? This version uses the... It doesn't have two different versions. It only has the difficulty of the original game's US version. So when you enter a death route, you can keep retrying it until you complete it, right? I think this level also has a death route. You need to complete and then backtrack through. Might have failed, but it also might have a alternate entrance to another level, so we can just do that. And also in Crash 3, the wizards, you need to hit them twice to kill them. Like in the European version, like first time you spin away their clothes, they're in their underwear, and then you spin in them or jump on them or slide into them. Then they just like poof, right? But here in the Insane Trilogy or the original versions, the original game's US version, they die in one hit, right? Wait, how the fuck do you do this? Oh, I can't, yeah. Maybe I can. I guess not. Oh. Okay. But yeah. And a Cold Hard Crash in the European version, 100%ing that level, getting everything in it. Crazy. How did I not die? swear to God, I died in this level already. How can I do the death route? Let me alone. Thank you. These bees are fucking scary. Yeah, see, death route, checkpoint. Now you're safe. Right. There we go. Okay. Now comes, I would say, not the most difficult part, but probably the most tedious. And we gotta remember not to jump on that guy, because, yeah, there's a entrance to a secret entrance in this level as well. Spin, spin. Oh, sure. Wasn't it in the original that he didn't spin his legs? It was like his hand that he stuck out and spun. I think. I don't know. I don't remember properly. Okay, got this checkpoint. Ooh. Good thing I got it. I think these are the last boxes. We can go back now, I think. Maybe, maybe not. Damn it. It's a funny death animation though. But yeah, I'll keep replaying these games, man, for so goddamn long, for the rest of my life probably. Same with Souls games. Souls games, I always have one that I'm playing, right? Playing through, always. So, I'm gonna be like 60 and still doing like playthroughs of fucking Dark Souls or Elden Ring or something. Which is honestly a very comforting thing to think about, you know? Like, if one day if I'm gonna retire, I'll just be able to play like Souls game all day. Right. Finally do something that isn't just a straight strength build. But also, like, you know, considering that currently what my favorite stuff, my favorite pieces of art that I've experienced, I've discovered in the last, I'll just say 10 years, right? Like, so much of what, oh my god, what basically kind of defines my taste in like, art, like video games, movies, songs, books, whatever, that I've discovered and experienced in the past 10 years. Like, who knows how much more am I going to, how many more of those types of experiences am I going to have in the next 50 years, you know? Like, that's also kind of nice to think about. Like, how much more new stuff will come out that is absolutely amazing. How much more of older stuff will I discover, right, that already exists. And it's, you know, nice to think about it like that, at least. That there's so much stuff out there that I will love that's just waiting for me to discover it, you know, and experience it. Oh my god, that was bad. I have to do it again. You know what I mean? Okay, maybe we won't experience something like another Crash Bandicoot. Like, we won't experience in our lifetimes anymore a brand new, like, platforming mascot come to life, like you did in the PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2 era of video games. Because back then, a lot of the, you know, main mascots, main faces of consoles were platformers, right? Like, you had Banjo-Kazooie for Banjo-Kazooie, like Mario, Sonic, Crash, Spyro, Sly, Jak and Daxter, right? Those are like the big hitters. Right now, the only one that's kind of keeping that up is Nintendo with like Mario and Donkey Kong. Everybody else has moved on to like more cinematic games. Like now it's like Kratos and I don't know. I actually don't know that much. Like Ghost of Tsushima, I guess. Or Ghost of Yotei, right? Those games. Oh, please don't tell me I missed 2 blocks. Okay, good. Like, I am way more for platform. I prefer games where the gameplay is the main focus. I'll still play games where, you know, the story is the selling point, but I'll prefer like very gameplay focused games. That's why I love the Souls games. They're very much gameplay first above anything else, right? And platformers, exact same thing. My water's getting empty.
I haven't got much time. Cortex has almost completed the new space station. Something's not right with his statements. Beware the tricks he's trying.
Now I think this is the last secret entrance. So we're done with those. And I think we have one more colored gem that we can get. And then after that, levels will be fully completable from the get-go. I don't need to get the boxes. Just gotta complete Cold Hard Crash. Actually, wait. There is one in a level like this later on with like a staircase of TNT of nitro crates. What is that? Is that a secret entrance to a level or something? No, it's not. There's no more secret levels. The only one that I have left now is Road to Ruin. do like how this. I like the colors of this mud. What? What did I? I didn't die. Wait. Does it count from a checkpoint? Like, how many times have you died while being at this checkpoint and it doesn't reset outside of levels? Like, I could have just completed, like, kept playing through, getting to like the last level, right? Not died from that point onward, got to the last level, 100%ed, got back to that checkpoint, right? And then died, and I still would have gotten the mask. What the fuck? Is that how those work? I mean, it's very unlikely for a player to experience something like that, but like I just did. Okay, I gotta put my phone to charge. I have 4%. Now I can finally complete row through and... How much of the game can do that? 66, nice. Wait, how is it? Oh, that was. Okay, there's a sneaky TNT in here. I gotta be careful. Yeah, you can't just spin into those. Whoa, okay, that was close. You can get back to the warp room. Oh, new One Piece chapter came out. Just got a Discord notification. That's so cool. Probably gonna read that after the stream. We just gotta complete Cold Hard Crash. That's the only one that I'm kinda... Because that fucking death route is honestly crazy difficult. I mean, it's not the worst thing ever, but it's hard. It's difficult. Right? Has very specific jumps and very tight platforming they need to do. Where'd it go? the end of it? I think we are. Yeah. 6 more boxes. Is the next level Cold Hard Crash? I'm just wondering how long is it gonna take. So why are there like cyborg monkeys? Nice. I think that's the 3rd floor also. Completed then? I think so. Somebody just woke up and is stretching and cleaning themselves. I wish cats would stay small like that forever. I can't even imagine her like grown up. Yeah, cool. I mean, we don't have to do it immediately, but this is the last one. Why don't I do it? Just to... I don't remember what level needs the color gem, so... Why not just do it? Do this level immediately now. Before Cold Hard Crash. Whoa. Whoa. I'm so good. Whoa, you're quite fast. Will I make it? Okay. And, oh fuck. Okay, checkpoint anyways. There isn't a death route here. Ah! Okay. That was close. Okay, this is the gem entrance, the color gem entrance. That staircase, because the way you're supposed to figure out is that the nitro crates aren't jumping. You know, how they're used to. Which is fine. I like that one. You could also just... It's like a staircase, right? You might be like, oh, what's on the staircase? It's full of nitros. Get to the end of the level, you... What the fuck? You get to the end of the level, you... use the, like, nitro, exclamation point box that blows up all the nitro. You go back, and you notice, oh, those didn't get blown up. Like, why? Did I not slide? I swear to God I did. Damn it. No, you can't crawl. You gotta immediately get up. Keep going. Oh, I guess. This will make it easier. Nice. And there we go. Whoa, 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 whoa. there like a secret here? Oh, no. Somewhere else. There is one like bonus stage or something. Oh shit. Where you drop down to the left of there. There's like a secret box. Hopefully the rest of those boxes are nitro crates. I think a bunch of... Yeah, there's a bunch of nitro crates in this level, so... Ah! Jesus. Okay, should I try getting back to the staircase now? I think this will just set me closer by dying right now. Yeah. I don't remember how far away I was actually. Oh, shit. Damn it, I was just about to dash. Okay. No! It's like a slingshot. What? Should I just... Okay. No. The game is encouraging me as well. These Aku Akus. God damn it. Nice. You know what? It's fine. We'll just go from the beginning. It didn't count. It didn't count. Oh my god. I'm so stupid. Okay, I'm just gonna do the color gem. I'm just gonna speedrun to it. I don't care about anything else. That was stupid, man. Why didn't do Okay, nice. Am I close? I don't remember. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, let's just... I think you can actually just do this and die. Yeah. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. You don't need to go all the way back. Oh, I got dead. Yeah, this is the thing when I am confident in knowing everything, but I haven't played in a fucking while, so I actually don't know shit. And I was right there as well. Oh my god. I was right there. I get all the boxes now, please. Ugh! Please, okay. Well, that took way less time as well. There we go, we got all the colored gems. It's good, I should put my controller to charge as well. I don't know how much it's got. It's okay, actually. I don't need to. I got 2 bars out of 3. Nice. All color gems left. Done. So now we can do each level completely. 100% as soon as we enter it. Now the fuck thing about this level is we have to backtrack through the death route, I think. I actually don't remember, so we might have to do this a couple of times. Because I don't remember where it drops you when you finish the death route. I think it forces you into the next section of the level that you won't be able to come back. Yeah, and it's got a shit ton of boxes and yeah, just genuinely very long, very tedious, and very difficult level. Know what we can do here. Bam. There we go. There's also a very secret and evil box here that you can't see. Well, you can see it here, but in the original you couldn't see this as well. So. You would get to the end of the level and you would see you're missing 1 box and you don't know where it is. Because also, the original Crash 2, it didn't tell you how many boxes were in the level, it just told you how many you destroyed. right? This is just, honestly, this is an evil level. I don't think I can do the death route now. Well, we'll see. Will I have to restart the level? Maybe not. Okay. Oh man. I think I'm gonna have to restart it. Yeah, damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. This is an evil fucking level, man. Seriously. We're gonna be here a while. I wouldn't say there's a level like this in Crash 3. Crash 3 is very mellow, very chilled out compared to Crash 1. I mean, Crash 2 is also a lot better, a lot easier, I would actually say, than Crash 1. But it still does have, you know, a level like this, where it's just like, here's a fucking test, bro. And what you really want in that death route is to be able to get, you know, the third Aku Aku mask in there. There we go. Oh, okay, that was stupid. Why did I spin? I shouldn't be impatient. Now I know we're close to the death route. Let's not die to this hedgehog. Okay. Get ourselves an Aku Aku mask, some security. Nice. Okay. Yeah, we can't get back up, so it doesn't matter. We'll do this. Okay. So we don't have to restart the level anymore. We just gotta keep banging our head against this death route. And why you need to backtrack through the entire level is because of through the entire death route is because of this one box. Yeah. You know, if this was the third one, I know. This would be great. upgrade? Oh, okay. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to go try this a couple of times. Oh man. It's just so evil. You need to have max speed there, but immediately after are nitro boxes. And the ice physics just aren't very good for tight controls. No, you can't even immediately dash or slide. Nice. Oh, nice. Okay. Okay. No. I have to die. God damn it. We were at the end. We just needed to... Oh, man. We needed to hit that exclamation box. What am I doing? Why am I going slow into it? And then we would need to backtrack all the way back to the beginning of the death route. Destroy that one box. And then that's it. And then get back to the end, pick up the gem, go all the way down, you get the checkpoint, and you're done with the worst part of Crash 2. By far. By far, the worst part. Damn it. Okay, that makes it a lot harder. Keeping that Aquaku is honestly fucking crucial. Okay, now we gotta go all the way back. And we gotta do this fucking jump. Damn it. Honestly, you gotta keep the Aquaku to be able to destroy those two, because otherwise it's just... Damn it, I would've enjoyed my stream at all. Damn, unlucky. No, those pillar-shaped hitbombs. I wonder how many unique viewers it'll say in my stream summary that I had. If it'll be any. That weren't the fucking scammers. Okay. Let's just not fuck up on these, and... Okay. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, man. Okay, we get an Aku Aku. At least some safety. God damn. It's so... Oh. And I lose it immediately. You know one? It's a good thing. You don't need to go through this part when you're getting the platinum relic. Or maybe you can. Maybe every single box here is like a 3-second. So it would be worth it. Maybe. Maybe not. Okay, yeah. I'm just gonna die. Because after this level, it's a lot easier. Rest of the, it's honestly way more chill, right? Then we'll have just have like 6 more levels afterwards, and all of which you can get everything immediately. Even the other one that has like pretty extreme backtracking that you need to do, it's not that bad, right? That's fine. Just let's not waste the last one. And we did. Oh, man. Okay. Now. No. Okay. Okay, I don't remember what's here. Nothing, right? Yeah, middle finger. Okay, jump. Okay, I think we're here. Okay, okay. Now we just gotta get to the end. Just gotta redo this everything, please. Please. Okay. There's gonna be a nitro here. We jump over. Another. Why? Why? Oh, why? Why, man? Why me? Why me? Oh, that's sad. I did it. I did it, and it did that to me. That's evil. That's... Why? Why did it jump perfectly? Why did it jump perfectly like that into me? Man. Oh. Okay. Alright, this is the one. Okay. Okay. Nice. Nice. Nice, nice. Nice. Okay. Quickly. Okay, we got those taken care of. Please don't fuck me up again. Please, God, please. I don't have any Aku Akus again. Oh, God. Here we go. No. Okay. Okay. Middle finger. Last time that we get to see it. Don't fucking jump on me. Nice. And you don't you dare. Nice. There shouldn't be any more. Now we gotta take care of this. Ooh! And we did it. We did it. I did it. We did it. Thank God. It's over. Imagine if I missed the box. And we have to redo. Please don't let me miss a box. Please tell me I didn't miss a box. Please tell me I didn't miss a box. Please, God. Are you serious? What? So many? Where? Where did I miss so many? What? Where? How do you do that? How do you miss so many? Don't dance. How did I miss, like, what was it? 36 boxes? That's an insane amount. Wait, I have to check. Do I have to, like... Wait, can you not get everything in this first try or something? I have to redo it again, because I didn't get all the boxes. Oh man, I feel defeated. The game beat me. Game fucking beat me. Bro, are you serious? Who's meowing? I thought I finished it. But I guess I didn't. So do I have to get back on that platform or something when I get? I mean, I don't know how where else I would miss like 36 boxes. You know? That's... I'm just... I just have 2 Aku Akus. That increases my chances of success, like, a good amount. Nice. Okay. I just did that. Oh man. Oh man. Oof. 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 Okay. So what do I just... Do I get back on the platform and doesn't take me down? It does. That's what you're supposed to do. That's what I meant when I said I didn't know. I didn't remember. But I'm gonna have to do it a couple of times, and yeah, a couple of times I'm fucking doing it. Come on, just give me the checkpoint. Please. Checkpoint, 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 checkpoint. Yes, thank God. Okay, hopefully now we did it. That doesn't even make sense. Oh man. So this level is evil. Something's up with this level. Oh boy. God. I feel exhausted after one level. Like everything else was fine. And now this just exhausted me. You know? Like, goddamn. I'm gonna have to play something relaxing. I'm gonna have to fucking go lore hunting in Elden Ring, you know? Also, yeah, what I was talking about like an hour or two ago, whatever, about like goals for 2026. I want to make like videos, actual videos with a script and everything, like not like stream highlights, like actual videos that, like, sure, I can record footage for it on stream, that's fine, but like I do a voiceover or something, you know, scripted. I don't know for what specifically. I was thinking that, you know, a video of like how the average player can find out about the lore of a Souls game as they go through it, for example. I remember years ago, yeah, I wanted to do a, you know, completely no commentary video of just showcasing how like Bloodborne tells you the lore and you know, its world story. something like that. Maybe, I don't know, it doesn't necessarily have to be Souls videos. It could be something completely else. It could just be me playing through a game, right? But writing a script to voice over it, or, you know, something, right? Just want to do some videos, or just talk about, like, experiences. Just write them out so they're not, like, ramblings on stream. Like, my thoughts on, I don't know, like how I found for myself a more fun way to experience video games or something. Right. And there's also, like, almost a life goal type of video that I want to make, which is a video scripted, right, not ramblings like this, where I just talk about all my favorite stuff, right? Movies, books, music, video games, whatever, right? Like, all of that stuff you could counter as a review of those stuff, or just me talking about it, but that video would be very long, obviously, because I would go through, you know, all the Souls games for each one, you know, just whatever I want to do about it, right? I'm gonna talk about it, my experiences playing it, like the game's design, game's history, franchise's history, for everything like that, you know, Psychonauts, for books, probably, you know, Cosmere, like even Harry Potter, because that meant a lot to me as a kid. You know, something like that. But that is a video that I would be basically making for the rest of my life. Like, I'll be making that video for years. Like, as soon as I discover something that I love, I would add it to that video. And it initially started, I got that idea where I wanted to do something like that for just the Souls games. Just talk about them, how much I love them and everything. But, like, I realized I could just expand that to everything that I love. Just everything. I could talk about my favorite experiences, just like with friends or something. You know? Wow! But that's kind of a life goal of a video to make, you know? If I ever get for a certain topic, one of those that I want to add something, you know, go into it. I was thinking that maybe I start doing that in 2026, next year, right? Just start making that video. Obviously, massive video. I will have to keep so much footage for it, because who knows how much I would want to change it. Or something, right? I will have to make backups of backups of backups, because imagine, like, I'm making that for 20 years and then suddenly I just completely lose everything. That would be devastating. Like, just your life's work, your life's passion project, and you just lose it because of, like, faulty hardware or something. Right? It's like probably multiple backups of everything. Multiple cloud services, multiple, like, backup disks or so, whatever, right? A bunch of that stuff that I would just store in different places as well. Imagine one of those places burned down where I kept everything and it's just, like, gone as well forever. I would keep some back in my hometown. I would keep something, I don't know, here. Maybe at my brother's, right? Like, yeah, it would be very expensive, but like, just to make sure that it exists, and even if something happens to me, right, that there are multiple copies of it as well. I keep dying. But that's that, and a video game series that I want to make that I don't really want to talk about. I don't know. Am I scared that the idea is that good, but it might get stolen? I don't know. It is very ambitious. Oh my god, is it ambitious? But I want to see it created really badly. Like, I want to start making games, and it's not gonna be more like, oh, the first game that I start. No, I want years of experience under my belt of making video games until I even start like thinking about making the game. Right, and that'll give me time to also just, you know, set up the game in my mind, the world and everything, the story, what type of gameplay it would be. Because I have a general idea of it, how many games I want it to be. Yeah, it would be a series, a franchise, whatever. Oh my god, bro! It would be I thought of it once while I was studying for college, and I started thinking about it instead of studying, and I was like, oh my god, that sounds so fucking cool, and I really want something like that to exist. I do have some other ideas for games that I would like to make. I have this like really sandboxy stealth game, or I mean just very sandboxy game where you're trying to steal something from this one building, right? And there's a whole street available to you. All the buildings in that street you can use to your advantage, right? Like, the initial thing that you need to plan out is getting into the building, right? Like, imagine, like Hitman, basically, but you need to steal this one thing, or sure, you might need to kill somebody, but, like, that there are a bunch of different interactions, and, like, just so many different ways that you can do it, right? Like, you think you have a ridiculous idea, and you could pull it off, right? You have a very simple idea, you could pull it off, right? Like, just the initial getting into the building, somehow. You know, like, so many different ways. Like, oh, you could pretend you're a worker, or you could sneak in from a building next to it or something. You could fucking parachute down if you want, you know. Different stuff like that. You can call in a bomb threat, so the building's evacuated. Once you get into that building, like, how do you get somebody out of the office, you know? I'm thinking, oh, you could fucking put a banana peel, make them slip or something, and they're unconscious. You give them laxatives, and they gotta go to the bathroom, they gotta go home, make them eat something that'll make them sick, so they go home, you know. Give them a phone call that, you know, they're constantly on. You can combine a bunch of different items in, like, that place to craft new items, have new uses. You can do different stuff. You can put, like, a piece of tape on the door so it doesn't lock. You can make the door jammed so it can't close at all. You know, just very, very, like, sandboxy. They can keep replaying it, like, so goddamn much, and always find something new. They can, a new way to do it. But also, I would like to do a platformer, right? And I would like just to make video games I think at the beginning I would make some shorter stuff, right? Get some experience first, then try my hand at maybe something longer, right? More complete experience, and do a couple of those. And I think maybe at that point I would feel confident enough, I would have enough experience that I would say that I could start thinking, making about my dream game. Maybe that will lead me to having a team or something, right? Maybe one of those earlier games will be successful, giving me a good budget to make those dream games of mine. Right? I want them to exist as well, right? Making a game that I just really want to exist, not something that is like a trend. Right? Because what's the point of making a game that already exists? Like, if you're gonna make the same type of game, at least make something unique, right? In a different part of it. You know, like very often I'll see on like Twitter or like TikTok, it's like, here's my indie game, and it's very obviously like, I think there's a very clear difference between inspire and just a straight up copy. Like nothing unique about your game. Because like I don't think you really learn much. You need to have, like, your game needs to have its own identity that you came up with for you to realize something about like design, you know, like game designer. Like Hollow Knight is a very popular one to be copied, and it's like very obviously like, oh, it's just a straight up copy of Hollow Knight, like down to the fucking movement and like how your character, how the controls are and everything. I just feel like you don't need to do that. Like, a game can be inspired by, yes, but do your own stuff. Like, this is literally just a reskin. It looks like a reskin of Hollow Knight or something else, right? Like the whole fucking Toon Souls thing that got traction on Twitter. Like, Jesus Christ, bro. But yeah, I want something that, like, even if it's hated, at least people will talk about it, right? But I'll try my damn best to make the game according to the vision that I have in my mind.
Crash, I have discovered that the opposition is being masterminded by Dr. Nitrous Brio, the inventor of the Evolvo Ray. Brio was responsible for our misunderstandings in the past. He forced me to assist him in his plot for world domination, and he's at it again. He will attempt to stand in our way. Be on your guard, Crash. Deliver the crystals to Engine.
No. Fuck Engine. There's also just so much stuff that I want to do. I want to learn to make music. Sometimes I get the urge that I want to write a fucking book. Right? Games as well. I want to make like a comic. I have an idea for like a story, and I would definitely want it to be like a comic. Okay? Or like something animated. And I think it's very cool, honestly, and if something like that existed, I would fucking watch it. Once, I don't want to talk about it because I legitimately think it's a really good idea, and it's really fucking cool, and it would be popular. Because you never know, like, all the stories about, like, you know, of a small creator having a good idea, and then just somebody stumbles upon it with, you know, with more resources to make something like that and completely steals the idea. I just don't want it to happen, because this is some, like, I truly think it has really good potential. I would rather it having good potential but shit writing from me than just somebody completely stealing it, right? Also, my favorite types of anything when I start reading is when you can tell that it's, like, confident in itself, right? Like, they were confident in the concept and they're pulling it off well. It's way more interesting than a basic concept with a good writing. You know what I mean? But when you got a good concept, you got good writing, right? As I said, like, the confidence in it is so interesting. I just, yeah. Like, when it's kind of sitting on the fence, when it doesn't fully commit to something, that's what I feel like is a lack of confidence in a video game. Like, even if it's bad, if something is bad but it is committed to it, at least I will appreciate the confidence. And I feel like that's more likely to succeed if you just have the initial confidence instead of just being, like, on the fence, of not being willing to commit to it, just kind of testing it out. I feel like then it's way more disappointing than if it just went full force in that, like, one like design choice, or in its overall design, you know. Like, confidence is like, apart from a premise and, like, good, like, design, I think confidence in that design and that premise is just as important.
What is your problem, Bandicoot? I will not ask you again to bring me the crystals. Obtain the remaining 5 crystals, Crash, and bring them to me.
Eight more. So 2, 3, 5, 6, 8. Yeah. 2 of these are jetpacks. 2 other ones are like futuristic ones, and I think one is the night one with backtracking. And that's it. 68. Yeah, Crash 2 doesn't take that long. It is longer. I think it's gonna be like 4.5 hours when we get to the end. Or maybe not. I doubt it's gonna be 15 minutes. It'll be about 3 minutes per level, which I very much doubt. I doubt it's gonna take me 3 minutes per level. Nice. Does this have a death route? Or something? Maybe not. Oh, it does. But I think I need to backtrack. Damn it. Wait. I mean, I shouldn't die. Wait, no. Wait, I forgot. What order I should do this? One, two, three, four. Okay. Oh, okay. Didn't matter. Well, I don't have an Aku Aku one, so it makes failure more likely. But if I could just get the gem, because I don't think the death route has boxes. If I just get the basic gem, I can just come back and immediately get to the death route. Be done with it. Right. Okay. Okay. I'm not gonna fuck with that. I don't need the life. Alright, now I need to go back, all the way back, because at the end of the death route is the fucking nitro box. Nitro exploding box. Okay. Well, let's hope I succeed. Okay. Okay. I think we're getting pretty close. Is there... Okay. Nothing here. Nice. Okay. We did it. Yeah, there are. Okay. So we did need to do this, thank God. No! Thought I fucked up. Nice, we got a checkpoint. Well, it's a lot easier. Hey! Shit, you made me die, Zoro. He distracted him, he was being all cute. He wants pets. He woke up, so he wants attention. Okay. No, damn it. Nice. Awesome. We did it. Yes! Hell yeah. Did it, Zero. We did it. He loves cuddling. Out of all three of our cats, he is... He's just very cuddly. Like, always. Unless he's playing, he wants to cuddle. Chippy, she sometimes, right? Like usually she'll take scratches on her chin, right? Or a little pet on her head. And sometimes she really loves cuddling, right? She'll just walk over to you and collapse and start purring really loudly, and it's really cute. And Purugita, aka Stripey, she definitely loves attention, like a lot of it. Every single time she finishes eating, she lays down next to me or on my chest, and I pet her. Oh wait, I want to change controls. Yeah. She takes a pet and then just falls asleep. And I also love that. She's so small and cute. Also, honestly, I like these jetpack levels. They're not that long, and I do like how it controls here. So I don't think it's bad. Damn, I am focusing more, but little Brugita. She also woke up. Whoa, 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 no, 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 no! God damn it! And Chippy is awake as well. She's still just chilling, laying down. Damn it. I don't like those. Those like tentacles, whatever the fuck. They're very annoying. There we go. I hope that's it. Did we do it? Nice. Feels good. Yeah, the only game that didn't get like an extra level is Crash 2. Crash 1 had Stormy Ascent, and Crash 3 had their own brand new level from Vicarious Visions. Crash 2 didn't get any love like that. 3 levels left. We're in the final stretch now. Now this level, I don't completely remember also how to do. Like what are the steps? I know there's a backtracking section in complete darkness or something. I don't remember how you're supposed to do it. These are supposed to help you, maybe, at least. I mean, you're able to see something, but... When's the end of the fucking fork? Is this it? This, okay. So that's it. Okay, now we gotta be careful. Okay. That's fine. We just gotta get back all the way to the... We also gotta not pick this one up. Okay. Because there's one part here you gotta just do in complete darkness or something. Otherwise you're just... Okay. Can we skip this one? Yeah. Like at least do this. And then get this one. Immediately go there. Okay. I think that's it. Boy, I don't know. I don't know. How many nitro boxes are there? There were 8 there. I don't want to fuck it. I want to do this level again. Oh, I didn't pick it up. Okay. Okay, it was it. We did get everything. There are 9 nitro boxes, so... That. This is a checkpoint, but we still gotta get all the way back. Now we get this at least, right, for a little bit. Not for long, but we gotta watch out for the holes. Okay, I am able to see something at least. That's good. Okay. There was a checkpoint here. Please don't die! Okay. Please just let me get to the death route. So at least you know, it keeps spawning. That's the most important part, that it just keeps spawning. Please. How much do we have left? Okay. Are we here? I think we are. Come on. Come on. Okay. And now we just... Well, let's try not to die here. Ooh, close one. Are there even boxes here? Did I even need to do it like this? The backtracking part? Yes, they are. Or these two. But they're at the end. Right? Yeah. It's not that big of a deal. You don't have to go all the way back. Okay. Honestly, that wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. Is that it? Nice, okay. I remember that being much worse. I don't know what I was remembering then. That was not bad. Is my mic on? Bro, imagine if I did this entire stream and my mic wasn't on. Okay. 2 more levels. Another jetpack level, and then another like factory, like robot level. Here we go. I think here I tend to sometimes miss a box, so let's try not to do that. Let's try to get them all first try, or just die. You can just die. Oh, okay, I didn't die. Wait. Okay. Bam. Nice. Checkpoint, very good. Aku, aku. Incinerate. Very good. Okay. Get the checkpoint, get the checkpoint, get the checkpoint, get the checkpoint. Nice. That's always the most important part, just get the checkpoint. Nice. Don't forget the crystal. Very good. Hope I'm not missing anything. Now. Okay. Did we get everything? Oh, I hope so. Nice. Nice. Okay. Well, now all that's left is this level with pretty It does have backtracking. I remember that. It's for like a final gem route with all the colored gems. Yeah, right here. And we're gonna come back to it. Nice. No, that was dumb. Actually, should I maybe go to the... Ooh. Get to the end of the level, and then where's it gonna respawn me? Oh, that counts as a checkpoint already. Nice. I'm gonna save that Aku. No, I spun, and I spun. Almost did it again. No! Okay, at least I got the checkpoint, so that's the important part. What? Okay, wait. Let me not get ahead of myself. What? What does that count? there anything else here? No? I guess the gem route also has the fucking boxes. Okay, we're gonna do this first, so it counts as the checkpoint, and you know that the Aku Aku mask is not destroyed. Jesus. Two, three, four, five, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nice. Oh, there aren't any boxes in the gem route, but look, I'm fucking cool. And I'm gonna do this. Okay. Okay, I'm a fucking cool man. We're gonna get both the gems at once. Okay. No! Okay. Here we go. Maybe I should have picked up the gem at the end of the level. What if it fucks me up right now? Oh, I'm scared. Oh, I gotta go soon. Okay. What? You joking? That's stupid. Okay, now this part doesn't have checkpoints, so I'm gonna have to do it every single time when I die now. So, and I hope I didn't fuck myself with not getting the... No! Oh god! Okay. Fuck me, no! Oh, I'm going to be here forever. I'm going to be here forever. Go, 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 go. Nice. Nice. I fucked it up. Or did I? Oh! Nice, 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 nice. Wait, I'm so stupid. Could have gotten this gem and just died. Why did I decide that I really wanted to backtrack through the entire level, basically? Oh man, I swear to, if I don't get the gem in the end. Oh no, I'm not gonna get the gem, am I? I'm not gonna get both gems. Well, I can just die then. Just die here. Bro, okay. Yeah, I said I forgot how to do it. I didn't even think. I can just get to the end of the level now. I did not have to do this pointless backtracking. Yeah, that was so... Okay, at least we got it. That's it. That's all the collectibles in the game. Except for the relics, but I'm not doing those.
Yes! My plan is nearly complete. And I have you, Crash Bandicoot, to thank for it. Engine! What's happening? What's that? Is she stealing our signal?
Crash, Cortex isn't gonna use the crystals to contain the planet's energy. He's gonna harness the force and use it to power the super Cortex vortex he's built on his space station. One blast and the ray will cover the entire world, turning everyone into Cortex's mindless slaves. Crash, don't let him have those crystals!
Don't let him have those
You fool!
crystals.
She's telling him everything. Oh, yes, we're back now. Pardon the interruption. Crash, bring me crystals.
Let's go. Final boss time, final boss time. The Cortex Vortex. It's still up there. 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 The Cortex Vortex. It's still up there. It's still up. I died. Oh no, I didn't. It doesn't kill me. It's still up there. It's still up there. It's still up there. What a final boss, honestly. What a final boss.
You haven't seen the last of me, Crash Bandicoot.
Crash Bandicoot. That infernal Bandicoot.
Crash, what do you suppose happened to Cortex? And what about the Cortex Vortex?
It's still up there. It's still up there. I'm going to destroy it. Ooh. Okay, now to do the secret ending. The Cortex Vortex. It's still up there.
You have acquired all of the gems. Incredible. The crystals are not the only means of harnessing planetary energy. The gems have that ability as well.
The gems.
I can destroy the Cortex Vortex forever. Let me warp you to my completed laser installation.
Oh, somebody joined. Hello. Welcome. You are about to experience the secret ending of Crash Bandicoot 2. It's still up there.
Honors?
I just shoved a nuke up my pussy. Bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. And that's it. That was Crash Bandicoot 2. It's still up. No. That took 4.5 hours. So that was nice. Got everything. Save load. Should I save? Why not? Save. That was fun, and on Saturday I'm doing Crash 3. Same thing, probably gonna start earlier though, because Crash 3 takes longer. So probably I started today at 6 p.m. I'm going to start Crash 3 on Saturday at 4 p.m. Oh, they left, so I'm alone. Well, that's unlucky. I mean, yeah, join at the end, at the end of the stream. But at least they got to see the ending. Anyways, that was cool. I like this game. Next one is my favorite one out of Crash games, all of them. I'm not gonna do Retro Cortex, at least not now. Sometime in the future. So, next up is Warped. Once again, Saturday, 4 p.m. Yeah, that's it. Thanks for watching, if anybody watched. In the stream, not really, I was mostly alone, except for that one's camera. But, if somebody's watching, you know, the VOD on my YouTube, or maybe, like, a couple of days after the stream. All the VOD's still on my Twitch channel. Yeah, thanks for watching. And I'll see you on the next stream. Bye-bye! Whoa!